Geez, stream crashed. Good thing I stopped and didn't press continue. That was, whew. Alright, let us continue. As soon as I realized the number wasn't thingy, I'm like, wait, go stop. Something just happened. Okay, something the matter, madam? Well, now that you mention it, it must be what I think it is. Recently, rumors have been going around about a certain book. That's a classic horror story opening. It's not some kind of forbidden tome or anything like that, is it? Forbidden tome? Huh, as far as I'm concerned, it might well be. Tell me, have you ever read one of those really, really badly written detective novels? I don't think I have. If I do, I unfortunately did. It doesn't have any extra dialogue. It's like that. So I'm gonna go with, I don't think I have. Paimon has. Paimon has. Oh, yeah, if we're thinking about Kiara's thingy, then yeah. 4, 5. Tell me exactly how bad it was. Oh, leave this to Paimon. For example, the type where you start off thinking it's a locked room murder mystery, but it actually turns out that the whole building was just moved. That's right. Oh, it's supposed to be based on pure reasoning and logical deduction, but at the end it turns out that the culprit has some kind of superpower. Exactly. Or it starts out super serious, but in the second half it just reveals that everyone lost their memories out of the blue. Or it's set in a mountain village in the middle of a snowstorm, and the police officer, who's been portrayed as a serious figure throughout the whole story, suddenly turns out to be the murderer without even the slightest hint of a foreshadowing. Okay, so this one's neutral. You're both being way too specific. Hey, buddy, are you off to work? But yeah, it's neutral. I'm gonna go with you'll be offended half of the crime novels into that if you keep going. You'll offend half. I gotcha. Good luck with work. Probably while you're at work, I might, again, once I get done with my stuff, I might try and get on your account. Uh, for a bit. Okay. My apologies. I let myself get carried away here for a moment. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I did borrow a book like that a few days past. So you borrowed a badly written book, but that just happens to be to the best of us. No, it's not to do the fight thing again. I forgot what I'm doing right now. You were literally at the ending, so it'll like I just need to finish this quest, which will only take like 30 minutes for your account for me to do on your account. But it's like that. That's why I'm trying to take care of my stuff. So you borrowed a badly written book, but what just happens to be the best of us. Now that's the problem. Blizzard swept mountain villages, superpowers, police officers, who turns out to be criminals. This book had it all, and more reading, it was tantamount to torture. And despite how complicated it wasn't engaging in the slightest. But there have been all sorts of rumors circulating that this book, because of the strange marks drawn all over the pages, people are saying it must be concealing secrets. Do you think there's treasure involved? I'm not sure, but there must be some people who believe more people than borrowing, but I bet they're all basically asking for the marked up copy. Have you borrowed it too? Yes, as I have. As you know, I am a scholar, so it's natural to have a bit of curiosity. Putting a my phone once an hour is good one enough. Oh, nice. So you can binge it. Gotcha. So just what secret those book and dude, earlier my stream crashed, but good thing I keep an eye on that timer. So just what secrets of the book of the center of the rumors actually held. I read though carefully from start to finish. Most of the marks are circles, but the beginning and end points of each stroke differ, as does the color of the ink used. Most importantly, all the names of the people in the book have been circled. Not only that, many of them are adapted from famous figures in Summer's history. Some specifically, the marks have been left by different scholars of the eras, each researching the book's secrets, each searching for a name they believed in. Others believing they are kind of a notation made by different people belonging to the same organization. The names circled are their code names. Still, others think that this is some kind of inscription cipher, but even after finishing, it came closer to uncovering the mystery. Not only was reading it a complete waste of my time, the sheer absurdity of the shoddy excuse of a plot several times over. I'm so angry that I returned the book immediately, and when I came to the house of Din today, I found lots of people skulking around. I suppose they're all still looking for that thing. No wonder you zoned out like that. Paimon's guessing you won't be borrowing any more detective novels anytime soon. Well, they live into it. It's like, you know, you're in Canada and, you know, you walk by stuff without even, like, really being aware. This is neutral, by the way. Yes, I do. But, and then there's some days where you stop and you look around and you take in everything like that. You just gotta think, they grew up here. And every now and then they'll like take a stop and just look around. Indeed, Paimon and Ether, are you the two of you must understand how I feel. Don't worry, madam, I feel your frustration. What's this book called? We'll borrow it and take a look ourselves. Paimon. It's called Reasoning Knows No Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard. Okay, so this is also neutral. I'm gonna go with, you sure it's a detective novel? Sounds more like the title of a light novel. Yeah, it does sound like a light novel for, like, Japan. Because a lot of anime titles that are light novels sure do have long names. Tell me about it. Anyway, read it at your own risk. It truly is unbearably boring. So far, doing good on the progress for this one. If I keep this pace up, I'll get it done. I could probably get everything done with 2 hours. Maybe I'll get, like, the entire thing done before I have to pull for Emily. Where'd Farazan go? Oh yeah, we can re-talk to her. Hold on. You want to know what kind of books I like? The spectrum is so broad, I don't know where to start. And now we'll use color.
Everyone hold hands.
Next time you borrow a book, try to be a bit more careful.
Committed to memory.
Whoops. Oh yeah, right. No need to teleport. It's right here. Whoops. There's so many books with long titles here. Let Paimon have a look. Working hard, vacationing harder. What the heck? Okay, so this is neutral. An atlas of rare rainforest dwelling species, professional edition. The art of the construction of coffee machines. Who exactly read these? Oh my gosh, that title's funny. I'm gonna go with this one. Secrets of the Elemental Sciences. The book Jack even says expert approved. The former sage Cyrus praises that as an excellent entry-level book. And this one, a compilation and summary of common basic grammar rules for rare languages of ancient desert peoples. Now Paimon's dizzy. It's just so many words. Come on, Paimon. You can learn 20 different. Huh? Is that Layla over there? Let's just ask her. She may know something. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just go ahead and get this done over with.
Hey!
But I was working so hard for so long. Why is there so much left to be done? Oh no. Sobbing. Either, Paimon, it's been so long. Yawn. I'm still so tired. Didn't you sleep well last night? I was reading a novel, so I stayed up late. It wasn't that detective novel that everyone's been talking about, was it? The one with the super long name? No, if you're talking about reasoning knows no time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. Oh, right, yes, no, it wasn't that one. Madame Farzan said it was really dull, so I didn't borrow it. Oh, so you're not that interested in the book Secrets? I haven't been able to keep up with my own work, even though I'm up late all the time these days. But way more people have been interested in the book that I've ever imagined. 7 or 8 in a single morning. I feel like a living signboard sitting here like this. Kaveh asked me the same question, so he must be looking for it too. He was even hiding behind a ladder before, looking for something. He looked really embarrassed. Searching for something, hiding behind a ladder. He must be after more. That's gotta be it, so he can hurry up and pay off his debts too. Wait, no. Let's just pretend Paimon didn't say anything. Layla, you're really sleepy, right? You must be dreaming this conversation. I didn't really get it anyway, but if you say so, it's a dream. Thank you, we'll keep on looking. Okay, see you next time. Snore, snore. I'm way too sick. I can't do snoring noise. We'll just go, meow, meow. Like, that's the best I'm gonna do. It's not often Layla falls asleep so quickly. Good for her. Paimon thinks we should go ask Kaveh now. If he's searching for the book, he must know something. But where is he now? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do something. Okay, we're good. Okay. Whew. Sorry about that. I just had to look at something. Okay, uh, okay, Paimon thinks we should go to ask Kaveh now. If he's searching for the book, he must know something. But where is he now? Good question, but we can try hanging around here. He might show up. There's a good chance he's there right now, right? Okay, and we can talk to Layla again. That's the best I'm gonna do. Dot. Ooh, it's a good thing I read her thoughts previously. Okay, this time we shall teleport. Okay, the next few, until we see Tainari, uh, yeah, the next few people that show up, we can't use Nihida, cause there is no talk to them again. Dot dot dot. I went to sleep. What are you talking about? How am I still awake? I already went to sleep. I got like a 4 or 5 hour nap. Do you ever think you seem like a pair of thieves hiding here to ambush Kaveh? It almost feels like we're here to exploit him or something. I set up like 5, 6 alarms so I could wake up. Because I was like, you know what? Because I wanted to wait until, because I decided to wait till like after reset. I'm like, you know what? Let me just quickly get a nap in. And I'll feel, so I can like actually last throughout the day. Do you ever think a pair of thieves hiding there as ambush Kaveh? It seems like we're escort him or something. Paimon's not sure what it is though. We just want to ask him a couple questions. That's all. This is neutral. Yeah, this is neutral. Don't make it sound like we're the baddies. When have you ever been bothered by your consciousness? That sounds like footsteps. Quick, let's take a look. Stop right there. Hey, I'll hate them. Huh? I'll hate them. What are you doing here? Good question. Surprising indeed. I was under the impression that you knew I lived here. Good morning. Good morning. What can I do for you? Nothing. Never mind. Oh, goodbye then. He just left. Does he have to work or do something? Footsteps again. They're heading towards the door. Stop right there, Kaveh. Wow, what are you two doing here? Good question. Surprising indeed. Paimon was under the impression that you know the only reason we'd be here. It was if we were looking for you. Paimon, you don't sound like yourself. Looking for a certain book by any chance? This really should have been voiced. Wait, what? Here's the deal. You and Paimon pull Kaveh to one side. Oh. Well, it said, hush, tell him about the rumors that Farzan was talking about. You also mentioned that an eyewitness saw him searching for something in the house of Dana. How is it that you guys know everything? God, there I was thinking it's been super discreet the whole time. No one would have been noticed. Come on, get real. You really think that no one knows you're living here? Hey, that's not fair. Of course nobody knows except for Sino, Tainari, Kole, and the two of you. Right? Friends and our friends, so if they know, well, they know. But what if a stranger overheard and it would be a disaster? It might even impact my career. Anyway, about that book. You believe it contains intel and hidden treasures, don't you? Looking to get rich quick, are we? Yeah, are you offering to help find it? Shucks, why didn't you say so earlier? So there really is a treasure. How about this? We help you find it, and we split the loot 50-50. It's a deal. Ether, after all we've been through, it's finally our turn to get rich. No need to keep yapping. Hidden treasure and Paimon's probes a homing on the wet. Yeah, the Paimon probes homing in on ya. Huh? Hey, Paimon! Alright, next up is the, oh, well, never mind. Huh? Is that Dia? Ether and Paimon. Oh my gosh, look, they forgot the space between Ether and typing error. It's okay, it's understandable. They got like a lot of people make mistakes, stress, and you know, it's a lot of work making a game and everything like that, and a lot of stress plus personal life. So, you know, Ether and Paimon must be my lucky day running into you like this. Dia, you mercenaries are pretty tuned into the grapevine. Have you ever heard of a book called Reasoning Knows No Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Wait, you guys are looking for it too? By two, you don't mean you're looking for it too? Darn it, it does. So does that mean we're finally gonna have to square off against Dia? Wait a minute, would you mind telling me exactly why you're looking for it? Once more you go over the rumors that Barzan told you. It really does turn out to be something important. I'll be sure to let you know if I hear anything. Whoa, really? From your reaction for Paimon thought you were after it too. Don't worry, a client had asked me to get her the book, but her attitude seemed off somehow, so I didn't take the commission. She's a smart cookie, though, and it was like she was hiding something, so I thought she must have had ulterior motives. Besides, I have other things to look into right now. Compared to some commissions, it's more important that you uncover the truth behind that book anyway. No time to lose. I've got to get going. Alright then, good luck, and don't forget to tell us if you hear anything. I wonder who DX clients could be. How are you so fast? Flying's faster than running? Sorry, it's a traveler thing. This is neutral, by the way. Having been through so much, I run fast. I'm gonna go with that one. Alright, listen to me. It's like this. Paimon, don't get your hopes up. That book, it isn't some kind of treasure map. It's just an unbelievable, unremarkable, surprisingly ordinary detective novel. Huh? But didn't you just say there was a treasure? If when people backtrack like that, Paimon would think they changed their mind and wanted to keep all the more for themselves. But that's not something you do. No, sorry. I'm just, couldn't bring myself to tell you earlier, so I played along with it, what you were saying. Here's what happened. I borrowed the book months ago. When I opened it to the first page, I discovered one of the names was printed incorrectly. That night, I'd been drinking just a little and I was starting to feel drowsy, so I picked up a pen and circled the name. As I'm sure you know, the House of Dana always allows borrowers to innate the books they take out. I'm in the habit of doing that too, so at the time, I didn't give it a second thought. But after a dozen or so pages in, I realized the names of all the characters in the book had intentionally been written slightly wrong. Maybe it would have been more accurate to say the novel itself was quite strange. All the characters' names were based on real historic figures, but rather than using their original names, they had been tweaked ever so slightly. Most people would assume that the author had made a mistake or that there had been a printing error when they saw spelling mistakes like that. I didn't find the content particularly appealing, so I returned it before I finished reading it. But later on, I heard that the book had suddenly become the talk in town and that there were rumors about mysterious treasures or something, and you thought it had something to do with you? Certainly it does sound like it. Yeah, and I also heard that now all the names in the books have been circled, not just one. I just haven't been able to figure out what into that must have happened after I returned it. Did you tell anyone else that you borrowed it? Let me think. Tainari? Last time we met, I also told him all about how poorly parts of the book were written. He said I made it sound pretty funny, so much so, in fact, that he suddenly wanted to take a look himself. You made it sound like it was so bad it's good. In that case, let's go find Tainari. That's fine with me, but I still have some work to finish up and it's pretty urgent. How about I head back first and we can meet up later once I'm done. No problem. Hope your work goes well. Me too. Thanks. See you later then. Alright, making great progress on this. Off to Tainari. What the? Since when has there been a world quest here? Oh, R&R probably will. Yoink, yoink. I'm right here. I'm getting those because Nilo. I really am gonna have to do a day for Nat. Like, maybe that's what I'll probably do during the first week of Natlan. Just get like region stuff.
Everyone hold hands.
I've been wanting to read some popular science books lately.
I see everything.
Okay. No, I didn't mean bad. Jeez. Collie tells you. Okay. Let us continue. Over there, over there. Hey, Tainari. I heard you, I heard you. How's it going, Ether and Paimon? You guys sure look excited. You tell Tainari about how you're looking for the novel. The reasoning knows no time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. As you do, reflect once more on how absurdly long the title is. How you even just say it out loud makes you feel tired. Ah, that one. Yes, I did go to the house of Diana to borrow it. Kaveh said it wasn't worth reading, but I was curious, so I went and read it anyway. The problem was that there were already two names circled in the book I borrowed, and the style each circle was different. It was like some kind of game. Someone had drawn a red circle around the name of the first character that appeared, then someone had drawn a green circle around another name. So in the time between Kaveh returning the book and you taking it back out again, someone had already annotated it. Dang it. That's right. Paimon's sure that the first circle is drawn by Kaveh. Yes, no surprise there. If you stop and think about If you stop and think about it, but for a second, guessing the identity as a second and native should be trivial. Wait, you mean it was... If there are two people living in a house and one of them drew the first circle, then it's highly likely that the other person left a mark too. Good point. So I'll hate them. Reddit. Sometimes those two really are too much in the end. It is as I expected from the beginning. The first character whose name had been circled on the very first page turned out to be the murderer. Wow, spoiler alert? No, I'm just kidding. Surely there's just a blatant spoiler. Surely that's just a blatant spoiler, like the joke where someone opens a novel and bam, there's a note in the margin that spoils everything right from the start. What kind of joke would be so cruel? That was one of Cyrus's, and it wasn't just a joke. He said he actually pulled a stunt like that when he was younger. ... Dot. Dot, dot. Who was unlucky enough to borrow the book after he scribbled all over it? My master Nephis and Professor Zahahadi, who had my master Nephis and Professor Zahadi, who had a seminar with him that very afternoon. Cyrus said that master once threatened to give him a good beating by the side entrance of the house of Dana. It was only thanks to my mother and Professor Zahadi interfering that it didn't happen. Oh, Tanai talking about his mom. Paimon doesn't sympathize with Cyrus at all, not one bit. The House of Dana was never stopped people from editing books, but this seemed like a special case. I didn't think the book was allowed to keep circulating like that. So I circled several names myself, laying a false trail. The best place to hide in a leaf and to hide a leaf is in the forest. It's a simple principle. Well, when you put it like that, but still, how many names did you circle, Tainari? Let me think. Not too many, about 3 or 4. I chose them all randomly. Then who circled the other names in the book? There must have been others who borrowed it and did something similar. I'm just not sure why. Who'd have thought borrowing books could be so complicated?
Yesterday, a total of 5 dusk birds flew by.
Is that a potty, Sarah?
Our recent catch was great. Definitely have enough for a grand feast this time.
Everyone hold hands.
Go to Treasure Street. Alright, but let's first talk to Tainari. It seems there's a story behind that story. Alright, back over here we go. We're almost done already. We're doing great progress.
Hey!
Just in case. I mean, we could re-talk to him later, but I'm just gonna go ahead and use Nahida and like that. I'll redo Nahida if it. I'm just doing that in case it changes, because Layla changed. Alright, here we go. Look, there's Dia. Let's tell her about what the real story is. Sorry, I forgot. If there's for some reason I thought I was gonna start being voice line. My bad. Candace is there too. So I need to reflect a little on what I did. What happened? To meet here today is surely due to guidance of the gods. Greetings. Candace, is this a personal trip? Today's trip is the city is to buy provision for the people of our village, as well as help Miss Satira deliver a message to the sages of the academia while I'm here. On the way, I happened to see Dia sitting in the cafe looking down, so I came over to chat with her. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. It's just that I suddenly remembered a few details about that book after talking with you. Since the Kiara, because I'm going to do that next, has cutscenes, I'm going to, like, eat a snack when I do that, because, like, my stomach hungry, because, again, before that client had even contacted me, I remembered that one exciting novel full of undiscovered secrets. Yeah, well, if you know I'm always dedicated to try and get things done. It's just Starrel. The only thing about Starrel is just I'm still squishy and my character, my relics could be better. So I'm just not doing the damage to get things fast enough like with other people. And again, I'm juggling everything. But, because Genshin's always my top priority, but I've been having bloody and then helping other people, and then, like, I'm still juggling other games, so it's been pretty rough. Like, I am trying. Hey, Retro, welcome back. Before the client had ever contacted me, I remember the exciting novel full of undiscovered secrets. I had country asked Sino to take it out for me. As a desert dweller and a mercenary to boot, the idea of solving mysteries treasure map is really exciting. Hold on. Yeah, I knew it was gonna take a while. I mean, I was trying to go to 5,000. I knew it was gonna take a while. That's why I took care of it. Took care of it when I did, because otherwise I wasn't gonna have time. I mean, questions like that in chest hunting, like I did this for Bloody. I know where every chest location is, and I'll still be using the feather, and I know how to do the quests. And honestly, combined, I was limited on time because Bloody would go to sleep early. Like with the quest and the chest and stuff like that, I'll be able to get it done in time. Because I'm actually spinning through the quest pretty fast. Hold on. I was just trying to get to 5,000. It just sucks that I wish that they put longer time into the thingy and the Valor was a little bit longer and stuff. Mysterious treasure, it's pretty exciting. As a desert jailer and mercenary, to be with the idea of solving mystery treasure map is pretty exciting. Well, Paimon totally gets that. We inherited our custom of searching for the gold and wisdom in the sands from the gods themselves. But the book turned out to be dry as dust. A bunch of names had been circled, but I still couldn't figure out what the puzzle was supposed to be despite reading the whole thing through carefully from start to finish. In the end, I started thinking it was some kind of ritual or game or something, so I picked up a pen and drew a circle of my own. ... But later on, Miss Nazard asked her parents to find a way to borrow it for her. She said the mysterious marking fascinated her, even though she couldn't get the book itself. As the way, if they were just regular annotations, it wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary, but these strange circles, you can't help but want to try and figure out what they mean. That's true, so Dia, that what you're reflecting on is accidentally interfering with other people's reading experience, is that correct? Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on a second. Why didn't you tell Candace? She's a warrior, you know. Sometimes she has to interrogate criminals and other things like that too. Everyone recognizes that our job is sacred, so when we need to think over what we're gone wrong, we'll talk to her about it. Please don't be too surprised, my dear Ether. To me, listening to other people's mistake is just another way of protecting them. Dang. By speaking of your own mistakes and hearing sincere advice in return, improvement will come over time. That's the way we do things. But all she did was draw a circle, and it's not like she was deliberately trying to mess with anyone. Besides, everyone agrees that the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it, Dia. That's true. I was just telling Candace how bizarre it is. Be it as it may, it doesn't change the fact that it ain't right to mess with someone else's enjoyment of a book. That's the bottom line. Anyway, Dia, please have faith that all the gods will forgive your transgression. Besides, you tell me a part of the story was one of the suspects in the case ended up crawling out of the village on his hands and knees, and he was named Alhamal. That's right. The detective in the book argued that he must have been left across the broken bridge like a frog. Of course, you find out later, and his conjecture was totally off base. Also, Wolf, I don't understand what you mean by that comment. Like, what do you mean something was off? Like, I mean, I was... That's right. The detective in the book argued he must have left across broken bridge like a frog. Of course, you might find... wait. Later, conjecture was totally off base. Why is that? Because it turns out that Ahamal has a superpower, so he could float right across the broken bridge. What the heck is the book even about? It sounds completely ludicrous. Ahamal, it's simply too reminiscent of the good name of King Desiree, don't you think? Though considering how progressive this book sounds, I don't think it's worth overthinking it. You're right. You know, I can't help but wonder what our friends at the Temple of Silence would say if they somehow got their hands on this book. I'm sure those sages should be unpacking interesting ideas from the text we ordinary people could scarce dream of. It's normal for there to be bridges outside blizzard-swept mountain villages and normal for them to get broken, but for a person to cross one by floating through the air, why resort to such lame plot devices? This is neutral. Is it really a serious detective novel? It sounds like something out of a comic strip. I'm gonna go with this one. Wait, it's normal that for rich blizzard swept mountain villages and normal for them to get broken, but for a person crossed by floating through the air, why resort to such a lame plot device? Sounds more like something in a comic strip. I'm starting to get where Farzan was coming from. If you've gotten all excited about reading a detective novel, but ended up reading Stripe Trip like that instead, better not to even think about it. So where's the book now? Not sure if I returned it after I was done reading it, and back then there wasn't as many markings inside as the rumors say they are. I remember Wolf. Honestly, it's best that I really, it's probably really none of my business. It's really none of, honestly, it's, at this point, it's none of my business, and it's like that. Not sure I turned after I was done reading it. Back then, there weren't as many as rumors as they say are. Alright, then Detective Paimon is still on this case. Not sure after I turned it back then, there weren't as many market sizes as the rumors say they are. Alright, then Detective Paimon is still on the case. Yeah, I was rereading it.
Everyone hold hands.
It's been a long, I haven't been here in a long time. It hasn't changed a bit.
I see everything.
Sure didn't expect to turn out like this. I'll have to have a bit more careful next time. Alright, let's talk to Candace and Colette. Not Colette. I read Colette's. I'll do Candace. Candace doesn't get a lot of screen time. Who could have predicted this? It is precisely because it's unpredictable that you shouldn't blame yourself. Alright, next. Gotta get this done, gotta get this done. Da 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 da. It's not Bart, I can run. Speed, 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 speed. Super is a terror to navigate? Yeah, because sometimes it's hard to tell. Like, yeah, I get you, because the tree, it's a wounding and stuff like that, and it's hard finding NPCs and stuff like that, because you may know a location, but, because some people just get an angle of a picture, and it doesn't, like, help most of the time. I get that. Okay, Emily Vandercheck, la 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 la. Okay, when there's an hour left, I will pull for Emily. Like an hour and 20 minutes. Hello, has freezing knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard been returned yet? Oh. Oh no, phone. Go back, go back, go back. Hold on, guys. My phone is acting up. Woo! Has it been returned yet? There are no copies of this book. There are 2 copies of the book. One's been marked up, the other one hasn't. I'm guessing you're looking for the one that's with the marks. Oh, you saw right through us. Mathers asked for it too. I apologize though. It seems it hasn't been returned yet. Please come back again later. Can't you at least tell us who borrowed it? Well, as long as it isn't overdue, we'll wait patiently for it to be returned. Disclosure: borrow identities without proper reason for doing so would be a violation of professional ethics, so you'll have to forgive me for keeping the information confidential. You got a point. It would be terrible if someone steals a book, started harassing whoever had borrowed it. Hey, you two look as confused as a couple of R&R who just run into each other head first. Are you looking for something? I can help. That's Nahita's voice. Hi there. Nahida, have you ever heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Such a long name, but yes, I know the one you mean. I heard that everyone was looking for it and it sounded fascinating, so I found it a brand new copy to read myself. By brand new, do you mean it wasn't the copy that has all the markings on it? Yes, that's right. I was more interested in the contents of the book itself than all those rumors about hidden treasures, so an unmarked copy was all I needed. Speaking of which, it's funny, there's more than one copy of this book, but everyone's looking for the one where all the names have been circled. Are they all afraid of spoilers, or do they actually crave them? Oh, then do you know who has the copy with the markings right now? I just so happen to have seen it in the hands of one of your friends. If you're looking for the copy that sparked all the rumors, you should look around near the palace of Alizara. I butchered that, I'm sorry. Oh. Ba-da-ba. Where are we going? Ah, okay. Yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I'm right here. Might as well. I'm not going like all out of the way for them, but if I see them, boop, boop, like that, I'll get it.
Where did I put the delivery? Hey!
Darn it, too far.
Everyone hold hands!
Dot, dot, dot.
I just wish that some people would actually do their jobs.
I see everything!
Dot, 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 Sino. Okay. And it was worth a shot. Okay, here we go. Doing good. So the Kiara thing should take me about 2 hours, and then yeah, we're still going. We're still going. I could get all the quests done. Is that, huh? Dory, Sino, and Sethos? Ah, darn you, General Mahamatra. Entrapment isn't gonna work. You can't do that. Hey, what do you mean by entrapment? No scholar who studies King Desiree civilization fails to understand the significance of the Temple of Silence. That those none than the heir to the organization history over 1,000 years. After arriving to Summerside, he did not wish to too conspicuous and chose a life anomaly, crafting an ordinary identity. With his friendly smile and enthusiasm, the skill conversational became part of the community almost as soon as he arrived. If you run into him on the street by chance, it shouldn't hurt to strike up conversation. Perhaps he'll share a mysterious desert tale, long lost amidst the sands. You were the one who said you had had the book. I said I wanted to read it. Then you agreed to meet me here. So I know showing up too was just a coincidence. Pure coincidence. You don't play games with me. I know who you are. You're the new kid Sethos, right? I know you're a friend of Sinos. Huh, so do you know who I am? I saw how Sino was chasing you around trying to get to play cards and how you found an excuse to run off after a couple of rounds right after. That left quite an impression. You didn't have to mention that. No, I don't. I think Dory's right about that. You always look for a way out when it comes to playing Invocation. It's becoming quite a problem. Ethan and Paimon, you've been sitting there for quite a while. Sino. uh, oh my gosh. Perception. Oh, if it isn't my dear Ethan and Paimon, what brings the two of you to the palace of Alcazare? I think I said it that time. Might it be that you have come to do business with me, the Lord of Sagma Bay? Ah, of course, of course. Please, give me a moment to conclude our business here, then I'll be with you straight away. Anyway, General Mahamatra, as I'm sure you are well aware, the means by which I somehow borrow this book from the House of Diana were both completely legal, perfectly reasonable. Seeing as it isn't yet to return it, you have no right to force species of book I borrowed. That would only be the case if you had not engaged in any irregular activities. Yet, just now, a buyer, Sethos, came to the palace of Alcazar on the basis of a mysterious message to meet a seller, hoping in vain to purchase a detective novel. What do you mean, buyer? He's one of your people. You sent him here to let me try to buy it and trap me. This is not something I can acknowledge, but I can tell you is that I've had my eyes on this book for some time. Remember, it's forbidden to transfer or sell books from the House of Dana without explicit approval from the relevant authorities. I'm not selling anything, just to be clear. I'm just making the most of an opportunity. If someone pays me a little something on the side, I lend them this mysterious little novel to browse for a bit. If you don't believe me, just ask any of the customers. I mean, curious readers. Yes, that's right. Your readers. Anyways, I was just showing him the book. Is that so? And here I was thinking you were really going to go through with any little transaction like this, Sethos. Huh? Wait, what? You two really aren't together? Oh, was just really curious about the book. I finally managed to track down, but side note, it's true that Dory never actually said she wanted to sell the book. So she isn't the mastermind who started all of this? The mastermind, so by your own account, looks like you might have jumped the gun a bit, General Mahamatra. I'm not handing the book over. You may think you played an A story, but when you opened the book just now, I saw the truth revealed before me. The book's return date is today. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is after this quest, I'm gonna do the Kiara quest, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and get... No, I'll just wait till like an hour left for Emily, and then we'll... before me, the book's return date is today. Ugh. That Sino sure got sharp eyes. That's right, I do have a good vision. You have at least half an hour before the book is overdue. Give it to me and I will return it. How could I just hand it over to you like that? This is the mysterious, super awesome, mega, amazing, paranomical, logical detective novel that is practically a treasure. I'm gonna make a fortune off of it. Should you really be admitting that out loud? I didn't say I was gonna sell it. It's not like I was being serious. Then how about this, Dory, Sino? Why don't you two play a little game with the book as the stakes? That's one way of solving it. How about it, Dory? Do you dare to accept the challenge? If you win, I'll turn a blind eye to the book for the time being, and if you lose, you have to hand it over. Oh, sounds interesting. Very well, I'm in. What's the contest? As both confident in your powers of mental recall. My memory's not bad. Yes. And you have both read the contents of the books, correct? That's right. Oh, Sino already read it? Huh, Sino, you actually read it? Oh, well, needless to say, so have I. In that case, I'll just open up the book and flip through a few pages and you tell me how many names have been circled. Both out of 3 wins. Sound good? That's nuts. What, chickening out? Nope, it's game on. Let's go. Oh my gosh, and Jade and Yuki comes in my head because Sino is the Yu-Gi-Oh reference saying, it's the, time to, let's get our game on, because that's what he says a lot. Good, in that case, the first page. Six. Six. Both correct. Next, the second page. I think it was 4. I'd say 4. Oh, both of you are right again. 2 draws. So it all hangs on the next question. Listen up. Yeah, this is the ending. Yeah, this is part of Simonaka. It's an ending thingy. We meet all the Sumeru stuff. Even Sethos is here, just it's not voice lined. Oh. After this, I'll do the Kiara part. I'm making good on progress. Page 61. What's that? I don't quite remember. 7? I know the answer. I know the answer is 5. Absolutely correct. The answer is 5. Sino, is your memory really that good? I'm not buying it. Sino, is your memory really that good? I'm not buying it. How did you know that? It's not actually because I have a good memory, but because the circling the names left a deep impressions on me. After I borrowed it, I noticed the names on the first few pages have been specifically circled by different people. Each person's penmanship was different. Moreover, I recognized 3 of the circles as having been drawn by Tainari. Few others used the same color of ink as he does, so it was instantly recognizable. Yeah, you would recognize your Tainari's handwriting. And I'll hate them and Kabe's because they all hang out. You even know that? Yes, I learned the habit of I learned of that habit of his long ago. At that time, I had just been promoted General Mamatra, and it would go to a secret base when I wanted to go through all the trivial tasks in my entrees at once, the minimal disturbances. I would often find Tainari hidden away on a tree there, doing his homework. Noticing the writing implements he favored was exactly detective work. In all these years, he's never once changed the ink he uses. Back to that book. Anyone who's read it knows that the first name circled is the real murder. Pasatari did not want the plot to be spoiled for anyone else, so he circled other names. Aw, he knows Tainari so well. That's wholesome. And notions are marking a book is not itself a violation of book bar regulations, but why are all the other marks there? Is there some conspiracy behind them? What do they have to do with Tainari? He was worried about Tainari. I want to get to the bottom of this, even if it's just for the sake of my friend, and to uncover the secret. You must become a part of the conspiracy. So I circled all the other names. Sino made it worse. And I want to get to the bottom of this, even if it's a sake for my friend, to uncover the secret. You must become part of the conspiracy. So I circled all the other names that were left in the book. What? To think you do such a thing, so there's no treasure at all? It was just you guys all along? That's right. Should you wish to hide a grain of sand buried in the desert, and in that grain of sand I can catch a glimpse of the truth. As you were drawn to it, making your plans, yet in a twist of fate, you were discovered by me. No matter how vast this world, you cannot run from a long arm of the law. Wow, you're making a meal out of this, aren't you? You really, really have too much time on your hands. Okay, I give you win. That's enough for today. It's time for Lord Sakamei to return to her room for some repose. Farewell, all. So, do you intend to take this book back to the Temple of Silence? I heard that there was treasure inside and thought it might be something to do with the temple. I never thought that was the real story behind it. But when you agreed to compete, I had already surmised you were familiar with this book. That's why I chose that particular format. Brilliant move, bro. Oh my gosh, they're calling each other bro. What's with that look? We're just thinking there have been more twists and turns in the story behind the book than in the actual story itself. Well, as long as you go back, I'll leave uncovering the rest of the secrets to you and take my leave now. See you later, everyone. Can I borrow the book? Of course. After Sino hands you the book to you, Paimon quickly thumbed through it. Though you weren't reading very carefully, you could tell that something's not quite right. The plot is wildly imaginative, and just as everyone says, though most of the names in the book seem familiar, on close speculation, on inspection, you realize that there aren't actually the names of the historical figures you thought they were at first. Not only that, but every name has been circled. Thinking back on the course of events, you fall silent and then you explain the full story. How unexpected, but still it does make sense. It is far better than the existence of an actual conspiracy. Alright, we're just like one more part. We should be able to get it done in the next 10 minutes. In that case, I still have other plans. Last time I was at Caravan Rivet, I promised I'd meet Dia and Candace for drinks. Could I trouble you to return the book for me? Sure, leave that to me. Thanks, friend. Hopefully I should get, if I can get Kiara's thing done by 12, hopefully it just takes me 2 hours. And again, I'll be eating a snack because I'll be mostly muted when I do Kiara stuff. Thanks, friend. Oh my gosh. Thanks, friend. What? That's such... Now, every time I see her... Oh, man. I just thought of venturing right there. Okay, return to the house of Dana. Yay, last part. Oh, wrong way. Nope. Oh, yeah. Even I'm confused sometimes on the direction. Silly me. Oh, too high up. That's okay. Boop. Oh gosh. Woo. I almost died. Nope. Wait. Around and around and around we go. Nope, I screwed up. Dun 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 dun. But that the Silver Wolf's a gamer, and the other one looks more like a skater though. In my opinion, because it looked like her feet had skates on them, so that's what I was thinking of. I mean, I guess they both got, in a way, they got like a kind of retro vibe. Boop. The premise of this world quest was teased by Kabe's 2020 birthday mail. Oh, after this quest, I have got to read that to find out. Oh, and then before we head over back to Suminaka, I'm talking to all the NPCs. Well, we're finally back. Now let's turn this book. You finally found the book? Amazing. I've been waiting here for it to be returned so I could see it as soon as possible. You recount the entire tale to Kabe's eager ears. Ah, seriously? How's that even possible? I circled the actual murderer? Paimon's pretty surprised by this whole thing, too. Let's just take care of the book problem first. Hello, this book is, it's probably all my fault for using permanent ink to mark a page, since that caused a whole mess of other things to happen. Now it's all marked up like this, and there's even a risk of those marks spoiling the story, so I like to buy it. The whole issue should be avoidable if the Academia uses the money to buy a new copy. Would you please consider my proposal? Mr. Kabe, your idea has merits, and it is indeed a good way to resolve this situation. I'll confirm the book's price now, and then you can pay over there. That's great. Thank you so much. Shortly afterwards, Kabe accomplished the Academia staff to register, purchase the book, and pays the full amount. The staff member carefully wraps up the thoroughly marked up book and gives it to him. What a blunder. Regardless, thank you so much for all your help. It was nothing. We were just kind of along for the ride. Still, Kabe, it'd be better if you use something more reasonable to make notes in the future. I understand. I'll never let myself subconsciously correct typesetting errors ever again. No, I mean I'll never again borrow a book with such a long name, at least for a while. Poor Kabe. Well, if you're not sure where some chests are, Julius, you can watch me once I do all the quests. I'm trying to take care of all the quest stuff, and then I'll do chest hunting. So if you're not sure about a chest or you don't know how to get to a chest, you can watch me, because I know and stuff. So I'm gonna try my best to collect every chest I can, because I still gotta get the Kiara skin and stuff like that. Ah, I hate them. You're here. I was like everywhere for you. Oh yeah, the reason why I'll hate them left a circle. Yes, let's find out. What is it? Guess what I've got in this little bag here? If I had to guess, a young man's tears of regret. Oh, that's mean. And what would you know? Its reasoning knows not time but day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You actually bothered to memorize a ridiculous and boring name like that? That's just because when I was filling out the paperwork to buy it back at the academia office, I had to write it over and over. Then it looks like the book has a new owner. Only because I subconsciously marked up the book with ink. Did you know that Tainari DS Sino all circle names the book, and it all started because the name I circled was the real killer? Oh, he doesn't know about... No, I think we told him. To be perfectly honest, the moment I first saw the murderer's name circled, I knew this would happen. Wait a second. How come you read the book too? Yeah, I did know. I had the pleasure of reading in the House of Dina. The logic is a mess. It's just poorly written. And you left the book out in the study. So you knew I circled the killer, then did you circle any names in the book? What do you think? So you did? The second one is mine. Why? The best way to avoid spoilers is to add a red herring. Then why just one? Tainari circled 3. I already significantly reduced the probability of the murder's identity being spoiled for the next reader. That's more than enough. No need to worry about things that are beyond saving. And just why isn't it necessary? Using permanent ink to circle a name on the first page, that's obviously beyond saving. What kind of logic is that? I bet you just drew your circle for fun. If I must say so, if I must say so, then it's because of circling names is far more interesting than the book itself. That's funny. Fair point. In the end, I only have myself to blame for using up all my pencils. I need to go buy some more. Congratulations, this one-of-a-kind out-of-print book, personally penned by the hands of so many, it is now yours. Do you think I look happy about it? I don't even want it. I don't even want it. Poor Kaveh. If it was Paimon, she wouldn't want it either. That's a no from me too. Done. Yay. Alright, now we can talk to the MP. Okay, so apparently Kaveh's birthday hinted it, so let's see this. Da 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 da. How have you been lately? I hope everything's going well for you. In Paimon, the other day I was at Treasure Street to buy some snacks, and the two people in front of me were chatting about the novel they had recently read. I started listening intently, and before I knew it, I somehow listened to the entire plot. I also heard that there are some old books in the House of Dana that have been doodled on, but most of them were cute and encouraged artworks. I thought it was pretty interesting and wanted to give it a try myself. There are a few old books in my study that I don't read anymore. When I got some free time, I'm going to draw on them and then bring them to the House of Dana. Drawing and drinking coffee are both great ways to relax and unwind. You should give it a try too. I guess it is kind of a reference to this, but it could also be vague at the same time. Alright, let me take... No, wait. Okay, so NPC time, so... Boop. Let's see. Since I'm since I'm not near it, let's do, Yeah, I'm like literally right by it. Let's talk to Nilo first. Here we go.
I'll go perform a dance on stage later. I see everything! I think I'll go perform a dance on stage later.
Is there no future for me?
Wow, what a gorgeous lotus stage. Fit for the forest fairy herself, after all.
A wonderful sight indeed. But, Madam Fairy, I believe the dog over there has been staring at us for quite a while.
Ah, that's Swuff! Don't worry, he's a good dog. He doesn't bite. That's a good boy. I haven't seen you in ages, Swuff. No eating the frogs and hamsters here, okay? No eating!
Ah! What a well-behaved doggy. You see, Stream? I told you, didn't I? The outside world isn't nearly as dangerous as we feared.
You were right. But with that said, Grandpa Almond, why are you hiding behind me?
is on the stage, one must act with gumption.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Time check. Oh yeah, we doing great. We doing great. Kiara thing should only take me 2 hours, and the 3 quests I have to do combined, that should be, yeah. We doing good. Cause even though Emily's banner is gonna be gone, the thingy's gonna still be out. So I just want to take care of the quest stuff. I want to take care of the quest stuff. Then we'll do Emily pulls. Then we'll go. So, and then I'll go back. So we're gonna have like probably 2 more other streams after this one, chat. So this one till like there's an hour left for Emily. Then we'll do Emily pulls. Then we'll go back to Simonaka, and then it's just chance hunting. I'm gonna take a drink. No, where'd my drink go? Oh, nope. Right here. Mm-hmm. We're about to see Nahida and Wanderer, so we gotta go back to the house of Dana. Oh, down we go again. Down on the road again. Nope, no door there. Darn it, I lost the door. Uh-huh. Well, the first one crashed. Yeah, it crashed on me, but luckily, it crashed when I didn't, when nothing was moving or a cutscene was going, so. Phew. Nope, I'm gonna have to go back. There's the door. There they are.
Hey!
Yeah, she can't read herself.
So annoying.
I see everything!
So annoying.
Alright, here we go.
The people from the academia say they haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. Well, maybe I needed some space after being cooped up in there for so long. Anyway, it's a school, not a prison. So what's the problem?
I never said it was a problem. I was just noticing that you seem to be in quite a good mood at the moment. Who's this, hat guy?
Shut up. Not another word.
You made a new friend.
I've told you already. Stop trying to read my mind.
I didn't need to. It's written all over your face. Hey!
Special Yakitori for sale. Come and try some.
Hey there! It's good to see you again.
Alright, I'm gonna read all of this. I'm gonna just go say about your clothes, about the recent venture, about your future plans. Alright, so about your clothes.
Pretty amazing, right? I never thought I'd be able to keep this outfit in the real world. I really like the texture too. It feels so nice against my skin. Still, not the best thing to wear when I'm out on a delivery. Something about running around carrying a parcel when I'm dressed like this seems to make everyone suspicious. Especially the guards, the alilyah, and so on. They always stop me and interrogate me on the spot. Guess I'll just have to switch back to my old outfit when I'm on the job. Oh, it was fantastic! A magical world full of things I'd never seen before. Great scenery, really friendly people. Oh, and I also took a trip back to the Forest of Blessings after we parted ways. Grandpa Almond introduced me to everyone in the forest and reassured them that I wouldn't scratch anything. I made sure to fully retract my claws while I was there. I didn't want to find out how they'd react to seeing them. With this adventure under my belt, I can turn the tables on my grandma. It's my turn to tell her some stories. After peace returned to Simulanka, a lot of people started saying they wanted to pay a visit to the world beyond. But they're a little worried about whether it's safe or not. If any of them do visit Teyvat, I'd love to be their guide. I could even use my delivery box to take them around. If anyone understands the joy of seeing new things, it's me. Sure thing. It's always a pleasure adventuring with you guys. I had so much fun.
Alright, let's head over to Fontaine because we can see Navi and them.
The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
Coffee is life.
Looks like no more free coffee for me.
Skilled in something.
Welcome to Turia Boutique. For tailoring services, please make a reservation in advance.
They really are a cut above.
And that's the way the cookie crumbled. So what do you think? You two fancy taking a stroll around my kingdom?
Sounds like someone's been playing a little too much tabletop troop.
Not at all. I actually haven't seen her at all in a little while.
I'm telling you, it's real. Just come with me and you'll see it for yourself.
So, you were the king, huh? Somehow, that part doesn't sound so far-fetched. I actually think you'd fill those boots quite easily.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Well, if we're going to be traveling with a king, we'll need proper titles as well, right? I guess I can be the royal tailor.
Okay. Then I'll be Her Majesty's personal bodyguard.
I'm sure those would work, but we don't have rules like that in my kingdom. Oh yeah, and can we go buy a music box first?
Why, exactly?
Let's just say I've developed a new appreciation for them after my recent adventures. Just imagine it. One night, while I'm asleep, one of the small dancing figures in the music box suddenly steps off its track and starts moving on its own. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Though this may be a normal occurrence in your fairy tale world, Your Majesty, I must implore you to inform me immediately should any such incidents transpire in the real world. Because, from the perspective of a marechaussee hunter, or really any normal person,
that music box sounds like bad news.
I heard down the grapevine that alilyah Boutique just got some new fabrics in.
Everyone hold hands!
Oz! Though I customarily refer to you as my familiar, in truth, I've always seen you as...
Say no more, main Fräulein. I, Osvaldo Harafnavines, hereby pledge to always stay by your side.
Quite rightly so. The Prinzessin should expect no less from her most favored Nachtraben.
I couldn't agree more, main Fräulein.
customarily refer to you as my familiar. In truth, I have always seen you as...
Say no more, mein Fräulein. I, Osvaldo Hrafnavines, hereby pledge to always stay by your side.
Quite rightly so. The Prinzessin should expect no less from her most favored Nachtraben.
I couldn't agree more, mein Fräulein.
Okay, so 5 hours, so it goes away. Cause usually maintenance is like 5:30, so 11, well technically 6 hours, so 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 3, and then I'll have 2 hours. So technically I have 8 hours. We're doing great, we're doing great. I thought I sounded depressed. I'm like, I might sound depressed just because of me being slightly sick and just stressing on getting this stuff done. Okay, I know I could do this quest right here in the lighthouse and it's not that bad. But what I'm gonna do is I want to finish the Kiara one first, and then we'll head over to the toy one, and then No, Kiara first, then I'm gonna do all the princess stuff. Like, I want to try and get all the quest stuff done before I pull for Emily. Blue screen, blah la 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 da 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 da. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so different dialogue depending on if you did it before you completed the story and after. I did it after, but if we all did it before, a lot of people did it before they did the dragon one. So Kiara would be like, "Hey, are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole? No need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to check out. Feel free to get back to me once you got everything sorted out." But yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, 8 hours, 49 minutes, because 5, and then when 6, 7. No, yeah, I was trying to check something on the event page. Whoopsies. Alright, all that stuff to sis. Kiara says there's a few things best get alone. As you're not a cat, curiosity won't kill you, so why not go with her? Alright, here we go.
I'll keep an eye on you.
So, are you all set? Ready to start investigating?
Okay, so if we're all good, she'll be like, great, then let's go. I'm gonna go with, I'll be right back.
Sure. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. Are you all set? Ready to start investigating? Great! Then let's go! I've delivered packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before. Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you. You want to check out the area over there? Okay, I'll wait here for you. Nothing to see here either. Maybe we can find someone to ask? Aha! Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look. You want to check out the area over there? Okay, I'll wait here for you. Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
What? Who said that?
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene. They saw a narrow path off to the side.
Okay, but which side?
Yeah, if you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Komania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration. Alright, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
At the end of the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a Marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the future Marquis's abode to be. You like it? The future Marquis's abode to be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That was a little bit boastful.
But before you continue, I must warn you of the danger that lies ahead. For example, under no circumstances should you sit on the chair in the center. Otherwise, the consequences could be a bit embarrassing.
So, if you approach the cave before he mentions it, like, are you sure you don't want to hear the rest? Meow, what's going on? Hear me out, right? I'm going for sorting extreme measures, but I'm trying to help you here. Don't worry, the fencing will disappear soon. I'm done talking, so are you some sort of fencing spawning yokai? I'll keep this for you. Finally, the place ahead of you is a secret room whose purpose, per the legends, wait to rebel the certain Marquis. A reason it's called the future Marquis about to be. Secondly, when you get inside, don't sit on the chair center, or bad things will happen there. That's off. Off you go.
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
Wait, new voices. Who are they?
The weary foes falter in their quest. For home they long, for friend and kin they yearn. These thoughts in mind they pause and seem it best to cease this foolish errand and return.
Hey, rhyme time's over. They already gone. Aha, they're back. Seems our Outlanders pined for the desktop documents after all.
As golden sunlight fills the firmament, the tabletop engrosses your attent. Perhaps, perchance, peruse these pages thence. They surely represent no ill intent.
Why isn't he reading the files on the desk? Hey, Bobarano, maybe quit showing off and try using words he'll actually understand.
I can either rhyme like a bard, or I can curse like a sailor. And right now, Cape, you are seriously tempting me towards the latter.
Cape, forgive me for breaking the rhyme scheme for a second, but I want to hear your take on this. So any outsider who comes in here would surely see the documents on the table, right? Unless he was visually impaired. And unless he's got tinnitus or something, he'd definitely have heard what we were saying. All I'm trying to say is, if this poor person can't see or hear properly, I just feel kind of sorry for them.
Oh, we hear you loud and clear, so watch it!
With wood and earthenware strewn all around, the demon feline's fury can't be quelled. Reducing them to rubble on the ground, she finds the vessels vacant save for... air?
She finds long gone the gems that once they held.
Are they describing how we broke the boxes and jars?
Who are you calling demon feline?
Stop the poem. We have a situation. Something's up with this person.
Traveler? Are you alright?
I'll have to watch it later on tonight. Turns out there's glue. You try to stand up, the blue is holding you firmly in place.
Come on, you can do it! This can't be how our story ends!
Try to stand up. You managed to partially unstuck yourself. The issue isn't that you can't break free, it's more that you don't want to tear your clothes in the process. They mean a lot to you.
Can I give you a hand or a tail, even?
Keep trying to stand up. Also his face. Poor dude. You finally free yourself and stand up, clothes intact. Phew. In names of the elders of 3 tribes, we hereby form this pact that from this day forth the people shall harm one another no more. No more shall we drip glue into each other's breakfast, nor shall we strike each other's head with pickaxes, nor secretly drink gross syrup that does not belong to us. We acknowledge the truth that has been determined by the great clockwork key. We shall accept the family of truth as frame. 3 witnesses of history within the future Mercury's abode to be. Quietly awaiting Mercury's of Curvus, who is foretold will pluck the great clockwork key. Let the same one guide reveal one truth and 2 frictions. Of course, if the highest house has not been selected, then we may yet concern in private with permission limit, but no more glue. It does not come harm and is utterly inhumane.
Captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the outstanding storytelling, the Outlanders knew what their next objective was. Namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
Cape, I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you. That's not fair, Cape. Perhaps the Outlanders are worried that something drastic will happen the moment they remove it. Maybe that's why they're investigating the area thoroughly first. Can't fault them for that. I'm wondering if we can take advantage of this downtime to discuss whether we really need to keep this up.
Well, if you guys don't want to put on a voice and speak in verse, be my guest. Just don't blame me for your own poetic incompetence.
Cape's blatant unprofessionalism and lackluster performance began to annoy the outsiders. He decided to step out to get some air and come back with a change of attitude.
Oh, get off my case! A sense of longing wells up in the chest, and to one's heart one always must be true. Resume you must your once forsaken quest, and persevere until you see it through. Finally, the Outlander returned to the sacred clockwork key of destiny.
My gosh! A poem from Cape! I can't believe my ears!
With wood and earthenware strewn all around, the demon feline's fury can't be quelled, reducing them to rubble on the ground.
No, you don't. I wrote that line. Don't start plagiarizing me just because you can't take a bit of criticism.
Look, let's not put form over content here. It's not about the rhymes. It's about making sure the Outlanders focus on the clockwork key on that platform.
I told you already, stop calling me Demon Feline!
As the Outlander stands before the clockwork key, they're overcome by a sudden urge to set it free. Also, Cafe, that'll be my last rhyming line. I'm not writing any more poetry until you apologize.
What does it matter anyway? I've lost count of how many people have tried this before. No one's getting that key out.
Strong as stone, firm as steel, the Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time is different. A thought enters the Outlander's mind. Attack! Attack! First weaken the structure, then seize the treasure!
The Outlander takes a moment to wipe the sweat from their hands, then braces themselves as they grasp their sword. Only now are they ready to attack. Although, a mallet would have made the job easier. Cape, it looks like we have a few moments to spare, and we're still waiting on that apology.
The Outlander's comrades urge him on. Keep up the attack! Don't give up halfway!
We didn't want to interrupt because listening to you guys argue is pretty entertaining. But seriously, I'm not about to cheerlead for someone attacking an inanimate object. That's just embarrassing.
Cape, speaking of not giving up halfway, shouldn't that also apply to our performance as bards?
I wouldn't give him that much credit. He didn't give up halfway, he quit before it began!
Oh my gosh, I've done this for my friend on my friend's account and I still love it. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll be right back, chat. Oh, wait, hang on. Blue screen. La 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 la. Alright, be right back. Gonna grab a snack.
now over. Only one final step remains.
Now it is the time to seize the key.
Yes! Finally! Come on, move your butts and your legs, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go!
Clockwork device, preserve high standard. One can only wonder what mysterious power deserves such fine treatment.
Ah! Welcome, esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Aren't we missing someone, though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Who?
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Him.
Well, there's no fourth person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Well, whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on. Like, where our journey goes from here.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our 3 clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the dragon of old, and unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie. When I say dragon of old...
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble outlander.
Call me Ether.
Noble traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than demon feline, but still...
Embrace it, my friend, embrace it! Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat, I'm a Nekomata! Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there. This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the dragon of old. After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
So they worked shift while the poor dragon had to work around the clock?
So they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait a second? Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Cape's words gave the traveller food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world? But that would have to wait. Apparently, Cape was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived. The traveller and the talking cat, Nekomata, decided to teach them some manners.
come a little closer.
Wow. A true display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my ancestors were fighting through you.
The thought. Could be wrong, but maybe the Traveler Marquis is a lot more powerful than your ancestors.
Well, technically, by saying that, aren't you implicitly acknowledging that my clan's history is, in fact, true?
With the wind!
Here, please!
Your martial prowess and show of courage are a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic. Now, let's get down to business. As we all know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
And that clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind. But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
A teacher once asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard. The teacher then turned to Cape and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the gear rack, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Hold on, isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly. To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
Having heard of the history of conflict from America, the supervisors helping them might not be a bad idea. Okay.
I guess we should start here?
Why don't you give it another try? Truth always has a limited scope, and so do right and wrong. Perhaps you had the right answer, but to the wrong question. Keep trying.
Alright, sorry about that, chat. Okay, let's keep going.
I'll keep this close.
Behold, the sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
Brave Francois found at the haystack, picked up a fork, and planted the lines down atop the mound of grass behind him. Was Forge's bright mood. He shouted out the names of everyone in the village. The villager chief was to be named, and so frightened was he that he wished to climb up the haystack and stop French's mouth. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loudly. The dragon might show up. You good for nothing. Have you seen the windmill? Every windmill has been destroyed by the dragon, and here you are worrying it if you return, Francois. Really would have loved to kick him off the haystack, but held back, given the chief too was worried the villager's safety. Francois was the high of all village arrived, so he cleared his throat. Dear neighbors and kin, think of all you must endure this. No, of course not, but we cannot do anything about the dragon, said the grocer, who said so, did not leap into its neck from the windmill base. Stepping on it twice, did you not fall down and flee? Perhaps everyone worked so hard to build the mill, they destroyed everyone's emotion because something flame lifted in their fists. They decided to take on the dragon. But Francois lifted his own hands, calmed the crowd. Let's go home for today, everyone. Everyone's present. Lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. If we yet desire to face danger after claiming ourselves, only then we truthfully call our sentimental valor. So everyone went home. The next day there were still many youngsters who wished to follow Francois to take on the wicked dragon. Who would have known that the valiant possessed protection of the goddess's radiant charter and character, true valor? The dragon could neither sprout fire nor unleash with claws, and was forced to allow the other party to call pauses and switch personnel, and so after several days the night bears fighting the wicked dragon could no longer bear it and chose to surrender. AA.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer, for this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Oh, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
A story written by the creator of this world. This is a blueprint that births the Monaca history that broke no doubt. And this is what I read earlier. Okay.
The party finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key, only a locked door.
Where's your clan's pedestal? Oh, let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
Ah, shut up, Cape.
Shut up, Cape.
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Bo Burano. Let those be my last words.
I love these three. What a friendship. They put up with each other.
My clan's claim to fame is that we outwitted the dragon of old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that door.
So, next step is open the door?
Almost. There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Jeez. Well, do you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers. But worry not. I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance. They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
There's no response from the door and nothing unusual about it. So up ahead, they all each have other dialogue, but I'm gonna eat my cheese stick, so I'm gonna go ahead and just read them so I don't have to read them later in between bites. So we knock on the door, then it's police open up, or we're here for a routine check, or either Marquise and his retinue, depending on gender and name of your traveler. Then the second question, courage and strength, hard work and wealth, and wisdom. I'm going through all of them, by the way, because I know the right answers is the very last one. Third question, I don't know. Both are false. Perhaps both are equally real. But yeah. So I just want to go ahead and read those options before they pop up. Okay, there's no response for the door. Nothing unusual about it. Knock on the door.
Question 1. Who is it?
That's actually quite an amusing approach. It's probably not going to get us anywhere, but I do admire your sense of humor and your commitment to it.
Question 1. Who is it?
Ah, what an ingenious idea. Far more intelligent than Boberano's ancestors. But I still recommend against this answer.
Question 1. Who is it?
The great yokai, Nekomata in boots.
And the trusty travel guide, Pixie! Travel guide! Trusty travel guide!
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
Oh, no, don't say that. Even though the writings you saw do prove that bravery has its uses.
You do realize we can hear everything you're saying, right?
If you say it out loud, you'll only set those three off arguing again. Thinking it is fine, but please promise me you won't say it.
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
To be completely honest, hard work is a bit of an alien concept to us here in the Constellation Metropole. We have hardware and we have clockwork, but not hard work.
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
Correct!
A barefaced lie. So low.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world, or the truth of this world?
Come on, you'll have to do better than that, kid. I mean, Traveller Marquis. You and your friends are the only ones who know the truth about us.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world, or the truth of this world?
Please try to avoid being unnecessarily cruel in your response.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world, or the truth of this world?
Here! Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel? There is no way to know, therefore both are equally real.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
Traveler Marquis, you know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key. Oh, and this is my family crest.
We're halfway done with this quest. I'm doing great on progress.
Do we really need this one?
The Traveller Marquis draws a design that is practical and aesthetically pleasing in equal measure. One thing it is not, however, is correct. I think you should take another look at Boberano's family crest and have another go. Are you, gonna try again?
I'll keep this close.
Now, let me see what...
what elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered Cappy.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Why is Antonio in the basement? Out of the crumbling house, began reading the ancient book. He had found his oil lamp shook from time to time as the swaying structure above ground caused the village was to be symbolically raised by the dragon. He had been chosen by the dragon, for he had not returned home, but Antonio did not care. He only wished to study. The book of the old lady had given him on the bridge he passed today. The book had titled The Radiant Carter, and within was restored all the rules that every being in Savanaka must follow. It was written in the language of world creation at the very start, and if Antonio was not possessed by extraordinary wisdom and deciphered this primordial text, there would have been no study he had. This book recorded no resolution as to resolve the difficulty, the consolations that the light presently faced, nor did it contain any hexes that could aid Antonio in repairing his own home. But he knew that wisdom was the mightiest thing in the world. The morning light shone through the ruins of his home, and the neighbor blacksmith and chubby chief took great pains to get rid of the house wreckage, which blocked the basement hatch with dark circles about his eyes. Antonio and the chubby chief, I shall defeat the dragon. I shall return. Are you sure you're all right? You don't look like you got any sleep. Just smoke from the oil lamp. Don't worry about it. Dragon had sat atop a mountain, treasures gazing down, instant little Antonio walking closer, flames gathered in its throat, preparing to burn the area 1 centimeter before him. All the better to scare this puny, foolish creature away. Halt! I'm qualified second-class Meister. The Radiant Charter states that I should refuse a duel. You cannot use force. This restriction did indeed exist, and so the wicked dragon swallowed its flames whole. Ah, how I dreaded going to the toilet tomorrow. Oh my gosh, team! Antonio, for his part, had not expected the second-class rust-clearing Maester qualification exam he had taken on a lark would come in useful. And since I am a second-class Meister, I propose a duel of riddles you cannot refuse. Now, Savanaka, just such a law mainly for the benefit of phoenixes, old sages, and princesses who wish to make life hard for others. The evil dragon had not expected this rule to catch up with it. I shall ask the first question. My house sold for 8,000 more yesterday, but I thought there was room to raise the price, so I bought it back for 9,000. Planning to sell it for 10,000. How much more did I lose in the end? The dragon laughed and content. What's so hard about that? You could have waited until it hit 2,000 to make your own move, but you just sold it for 8 and bought it for 9, so you lost 1,000 more that you could have earned instead. Wrong. You burned my house down yesterday, and I couldn't sell it in time, so I've lost far more. Sorry, I mean, I do have a burned house, and you happen to not be home, so I might as well hit one that doesn't result in a loss of life. Now you lost this contest, I have the right to loot the same value as your life, minus 1 more. And consider that you burned my house. I can seek damages. Let's assume that my house is worth just 1 more. Well then, wicked dragon, you know what to do with yourself. Please spare me. I'll give you anything. Your words, not mine, Antonio said, as he pulled out a contract he had written long ago. Thus did Antonio use his wisdom to take all the evil dragon's treasures. The dragon, devastated, would never again return to Stack Constellation Satellite, where Antonio lived. Many years later, China asked Antonio, you sold your place for 8,000, spent 9,000 buying it back, so it looks like you actually did lose 1,000 more?
Look! My clan's history is true as well! Ah, there's that same unforgeable signature again, right here!
What? Oh, does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
Given that my clan's wisdom is such a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction. It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Boberano? How can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under. Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi. But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. Just goes to show, I still got a long way to go before I become a great yokai.
Oh, don't mind Fox Lady. That's just her way of teasing you.
Actually, that reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Cool. Well, once you've plundered the last of Boberano's family wealth, we can go to my clan's place.
Guess I'll take the clockwork key again then. Yoink!
We're doing great on progress. Having heard constellation from your story would not be a happy idea. And that's what I read earlier.
Is this an answer from this world?
Just gonna go ahead and yoink. Okay, hold on. Okay, before we go to the mark area, there's a little bit of extra dialogue if you try to get to, this is what we're gonna do. Okay, never mind. You know what? I'm not gonna do the extra dialogue. So basically what it was is... Wait, unless... Is there like... I'll try one more time real quick and... Yeah, never mind. I don't feel comfortable with it. So I don't know what part, but apparently if you approach the site of his quest, a guard, please do not enter without permission. Those with appointment may not enter, gently. So, well, let's just continue this. I'm sorry. All right. All right, let's keep going. I'm going back on mute.
the cohort of truth seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Up ahead is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even scratch him.
Wait, but wasn't Kappe's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Oh, the guard is one of Kappe's people. Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is growth serum.
What's sympathetic about that?
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all. Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very tiny. So, they drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon. Then, they set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize. The serum isn't what it once was, though. Nowadays, it doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So, I advise we take a detour.
Despite Albizzi's words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves, if we could just try to understand one another. You could, of course, just take the path to your left and go around. But some people are gluttons for punishment. It's all part of the experience, I suppose.
Okay, so if he's gonna tell us to do the left path. If we don't, he'll like determine simply to always know what is right and never do what is not right. The Marquis chooses to take the path on the left. Oh, I guess there's no way of doing it well. An open world comes with an open-ended problem after all. But I'm gonna follow it how it's supposed to. So let's go.
Everyone, I have returned. I come with the long-awaited Marquis and their followers to search for the lost origins of our clan.
Well, we weren't told anything about that this morning. Get out of here. Leave us alone.
You and Albizzi only wanted to strike up a conversation with the guard. But since greeting you wasn't one of the items included in today's schedule, the relationship quickly soured. If you're just looking for a way in, why not consider taking the path on your left?
Why is my own clan treating me like a villain?
You've been away too long. We all have. Feels like we've been waiting forever.
We should be getting close.
Why is this place so full of junk? Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the original packaging? We'll never find the Oracle Pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't you? Except empathy.
Keep the noise down! We don't want to alert the guard.
Can't you destroy the boxes a little more quietly?
This is the guard's headquarters. If we can just explain the situation, I'm sure the giant guard will be less hostile towards us.
Okay, this is an optional dialogue. Oh my gosh, my heart just like... Okay, hello?
What are you doing? I'm busy reminiscing about old times with a photo of my friend.
I know that voice. Is that Winston?
So, you come crawling back. I told you, I am your only friend in this world. What were you thinking, running off on a mission with two complete strangers? You are so naive. Oh, I'll make friends with them, I know I will. But in the end, I alone am waiting for you. I alone am your friend.
That's not true. It's not just those two. There's the Traveler Marquis and his companion, too.
You made other friends behind my back? Well, look at you, LBC, all grown up. That's the last straw. Get out of here. I never want to see your face again.
Actually, no. Why don't you lift the emergency measures for a second and let me in? I have a VIP with me and we're very close to solving the mystery of our sacred site.
I said get out!
Winston sounds alarmed. The giant guards arrive, scooping everyone up. The place outside. You Winston both need space right now. Your friendship needs cooling off period. The guards kindly relationship advise. The whole process unusually civil. Hey Delta. Just wrapping up the event and it's like that. Almost done with all the quests.
think it's a little impolite to sneak in without saying hello and decide to introduce yourself. Very courteous of you.
Oh no, he's gonna find us!
Thank you for being honest and surrendering willingly. Now we will politely escort you out of the restricted area.
Now that all the pleasantries are out of the way, time to find a way back in.
Over here! I found it! I'll go keep watch.
Apparently that was incorrect. But don't blame yourself, it's Albizi's clan's fault for taking terrible care of their family crest. How could they let something so important get so dirty? Apparently that was incorrect. But don't blame yourself, it's Albizi's clan's fault for taking terrible care of their family crest. How could they let something so important get so dirty?
Is this... and this is the last one.
Galileo and Alberto, how many good deeds again today, though it most tiring to help the old lady on the bridge move her barrels hard apple cider. They each got a small barrel for their reward. The moonlight was unobstructed and beautiful, and the two good friends climbed up high wall that had been built to stave the evil dragon off. Alberto lost the rock paper scissors match, so he had to hold the barrel of cider matched the crook of under his arm. So they climbed the ladder. Look, this is the big house. That is our chubby chief I was so proud of. Doesn't look so big from here, huh? Said Alberto as he looked down in the house. You're wrong. That's my home, said Galileo. Chief, how was that one? Alberto's night vision was not all that good, and moonlight could never compare to daylight. If one were to close one eye, the light could not be seen at all. He tried a little harder, but could not discern any more. But it's also really small, Galileo continued, so there's nothing wrong with your statement. Galileo and Alberto were rather perceptive people. Galileo rarely replied for Albert's comfort regarding his poor vision, while Abel also lost the rock, paper, scissors match on purpose so he could carry the cider barrel because the gears under Galileo's ribs were injured. Here's to you. The two friends raised a toast, and Albert stuffed cork back into the barrel. The next day, the two gathered everyone in the village plaza. First, they apologized for the collapse of the anti-dragon wall and told all the people they were preparing to have a talk with the evil dragon. I know it was a lot of work for everyone to fix the wall, but we're not the fuss about it anyway, the chubby chief said. But are you sure you're not bragging when you knocked it down yourselves? Of course, that's not the chief's point. He was too good person, he continued. Also, it's too dangerous to seek dragons out. Don't worry about us. And so the two best friends in the whole wide world departed. The evil dragon trembled before Albedo and Galileo. For some reason, the old lady's liquor could make people grow very, very large. That was how they accidentally squashed the high walls the previous night. As they gazed down at the ground far below, they more or less understood how the dragon thought. No wonder it could accidentally destroy the village at its feet. So as long as they could get the dragon to notice people, they could surely come to an understanding. Two friends thus drank all the remaining magic cider, becoming even larger than the dragon by a good margin. Speaking of alcohol, they sandwiched the dragon between them. I drunkenly tried reasoning with it. The dragon something shriveled in terror. All of its something fell or forever gone indeed. It's even kind of pitiful. Albert decided attempted to pick dirt off the scales on the dragon's back, but wounds picking off the entire scale. The dragon sought to flee, but Galileo, fearing all the crisis might persist for 10,000 more years, if the misunderstanding was not cleared up, took its tail and dragged it right back. To be honest, we always lived under your feet, but we brought to small, so maybe we see us now. We're transferred and become Burt big, Galileo says, so now you surely must know that you dwell on your feet. The dragon nodded repeatedly, and thus did the two, and the dragon called at night and believed the goal of mutual understanding achieved. The two set off along the road home. Oh my gosh, need a breather. Where's my drink? Alright. Whew. Trying to read this as fast as possible. Okay, here we go.
The signature. So it's true. Empathy is one of the founding virtues of Constellation Metropole, too.
Just as we suspected, all three are the truth.
Okay. Well, this is a lot to process. I feel a little empty inside. Yes, we found the truth, but there's too much truth.
I get you. It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular. But by the time book number 88 came out, nobody wanted to read it. They'd all lost interest.
A brief moment of joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found too? Anyone? Anyone? All right, I'll say it. How is it the case that these 3 versions of history can all be true at once?
That's exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already explained it away earlier. So Paimon was worried she'd look stupid for asking the question.
It's not a stupid question at all, my dear little pixie. While I did postulate that different truths may coexist, there is an issue when it comes to these 3 truths in particular. The problem is, all three truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely the dragon and the Metropole's origins. Yet all three bear the signature, showing that they're genuine.
Suddenly, the sound of a bell rings out.
The bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone, to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out. It's the path right in front of you.
Why'd they ring the bell anyway? Also, why is one ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously because you have to respond fast when it's an emergency. It'd be a bit too late if they waited till the 99th ring.
Suspicious individuals detected! I don't know what law you've broken, but we're currently at the highest level of alert. Come with us. Turn yourselves in.
Everyone scatters. Hear Cafe's voice shouting out, "Is everyone man for himself? It's every man for himself." The guards have gone through group at the same place. Looks like no one was caught.
Let's try that again, shall we?
The bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone, to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out. It's the path right in front of you.
Why'd they ring the bell anyway? Also, why is one ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously because you have to respond fast when it's an emergency. It'd be a bit too late if they waited till the 99th ring.
They're outside! After them! Any further and we'll be outside our jurisdiction. I think we've pursued them far enough to earn a salary from the Empathy Clan. Come on, let's head back.
Still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out before we ran, just in case.
Okay, but back to the truth problem. There are 3 conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka can make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Well, she is the goddess of fate, the creator of all this. And all these manuscripts are her grand design.
The reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we just have to accept it.
As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear and incontrovertible.
We will never argue again. Thank you all.
Is that all there is to it? Is this where the decision made at the first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending? Overthinking it would be equally pointless. Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Could you be any more cryptic? You're planning something. Paimon knows it.
Whatever happens, today was a breakthrough in my journey of discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
Me too.
And me.
Let's leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for us tomorrow.
Whoops. Okay, real quick, hold on. If you try to re-enter. Okay, supposedly we were gonna be able to knock and he would be like, do not enter without permission, so, oh well, never mind.
What a beautiful day, thought the traveller, before he was overcome by a creeping sense of foreboding. The voice in his head grew louder. Must go to Pendulum Lane.
Something must have happened here after all. Everyone's crowded around.
The family constant has been quelled, but a cloud of uncertainty still hangs heavy.
Oh my god, this is terrible! I don't understand. The three great clans of Constellation Metropole have finally made peace with each other. Who could have done this?
What happened? Oh no, someone's lying on the ground. Cappe!
How did this happen?
Cappe, you idiot! Wake up! You need to revise your last words or everyone's gonna start suspecting me!
Last words? What did he say?
If I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano.
Oh my gosh, Sherlock Holmes is here. No, I'm just kidding.
Ugh, you could have at least pretended to not remember it.
I'm sorry, Boberano, but this is an interrogation. I have to give the detective straight answers.
Don't worry, Boberano. I don't consider you a suspect, nor do I have the authority to charge anyone with a crime. So, are you the last people to have had contact with him?
Yes.
My sincere condolences. You were travel companions, right? Oh, it's a real tragedy. I'm afraid he'll be out cold for another hour and a half, at least. Yeah, I know. It's despicable. Hitting someone in the back of the head is the second worst act of cruelty there is. The first being replacing their gear oil with extra strong glue.
So, Cappe's not dead?
His gears, metal frame and shell are all still in excellent condition. It's just his energy supply that's been all messed up. Wait. But surely you can't be suggesting that just because Cappe isn't broken, there's no need to go looking for the culprit.
No! There's a need! Huge need!
Unfortunately, this is rapidly turning into a cold case. There's no evidence and no witnesses. Unless there's an official clockwork pedestal, the goddess of prophecy around here somewhere. Excuse me. Then suddenly the long-lost dragon of old flew across the sky.
Where?
didn't see anything. Wait, why can't I move?
Oh, my mistake. It was just a cloud. Or a bird. Or something. If only we could turn time backwards and replay the crime.
Isn't that one of those, clockwork socket things right behind you?
Ah, so it is. No wonder everyone here is suddenly struggling to move. Traveller, if you please, let's recreate the crime scene.
The crime seems too chaotic. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Well, that clears it up. Cappe was walking along the street, then he suddenly collapsed. He was faking it.
What? So case closed? Aren't you supposed to investigate a little more first?
Hi, Plushie, and 4 hours, and I'm gonna keep going for another 2.5 hours before we stream, before I pull for Emily, and that'll be a separate stream, and then after Emily pulls, we'll come back if I have to finish anything else, and it's like that. Because I think, Vino, it's either 5 or 5:30 that maintenance starts, but that's why I need to, like, because I'm trying to figure out time-wise.
We literally replayed the crime scene and saw it with our own eyes. There's no need for any evidence gathering or powers of deduction now. And besides, maybe the truth is inherently strange by nature. Like how Constellation Metropole has 3 histories, each of which is the truth.
But didn't you say Cappe was struck in the back of the head and knocked unconscious?
For all I know, he could have bashed his head against the toilet bowl before leaving the house, then walked here in a daze before finally passing out. As for why he might have done that, my guess is... With the Supreme Clan question left unanswered and the tension in Constellation Metropole suddenly wiped away, he was looking to create a new source of conflict. Only then would the city feel alive again.
Okay, hold on, guys. Bathroom break. I need to take a bathroom break. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on.
Do we really think he's capable of that, though? Sounds like a pretty complicated conspiracy for the average Simulanka resident.
Alright, I'll be right back. Bathroom break. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, remember guys, my bathroom's not far from where this room is. Alright.
Traveler, something about the crime scene isn't sitting right with me. It just seems unnatural. Also, anything outside of the immediate area won't have appeared in the replay. Is it possible that something was missing from the scene? Why don't we search the area?
Wait, what are you doing?
Oh, we're gonna head to Catbay's house to check the toilet bowl for signs of an impact.
Hello there. Have you seen my spear by any chance? Someone was shouting about a dragon a minute ago, and I instinctively threw it into the sky. Yeah.
There's a spear here. It looks so mysterious. Let's take it.
Okay, fairy tale pinned by the mundane hands. Closely, the holes of the paper were made by cat paws. Long spear wielded by constellation guards. Bow could serve elegant. You could throw it to ground, strike flying dragon.
You're not from these parts, are you? Just visiting?
Yep, that's right. Why? What's up?
Ah, well, I was gonna offer you a great job in the Titanium mines. A safe and secure working environment.
Doesn't sound very safe. At least not as safe as being a courier.
To keep the Titanium ore intact, we use specially designed pickaxes that can't cut through it. Even if you struck a person with it, it wouldn't so much as leave a scratch. And in terms of labor intensity, the work has been rated as Class 2 physical labor by a reputable organization. Even cats can do it.
I'm not. Never mind. I give up.
Welcome to Paimon's world.
Mind you, I don't know what happened today, but somehow a pickaxe has gone missing. Maybe one of the giant guards broke it down, so someone took it to perform a rapid resuscitation procedure.
Sounds pretty brutal for a first aid technique. Still, a missing pickaxe. Huh. Is it just me, Traveler, or does it seem kinda suspicious?
Come here. Whatever it is you were looking to buy, please do come back tomorrow. It's just, I have to close early today. A bottle of growth serum has gone missing. If someone's stolen it with the intention of harming others, the consequences could be disastrous. There's a whole investigation into it, so I gotta close the shop while I do an inventory count. If it turns out I'm wrong and I miscounted, I could be charged with filing a false report and disturbing the peace.
There's a strange potion bottle here. Looks so weird. Let's take it.
Said to be a secret elixir that belongs to the Empathy clan, capable of increasing both size, strength, and resident constellation punchball. Please though, does the container really contain such a medicine?
A pickaxe? What is it doing all the way down here? There's gotta be a story behind it. Let's take it.
Speckle pickaxe to slice through layers of rocks will harm any resident of Simonaka.
Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is?
Growth serum, the guard spear, the pickaxe, and let's go through. We can go through all of them. Okay, growth serum.
If it was the growth serum, Kappe would have been turned into a giant.
Also, the bottle probably would have shattered when it hit him. We would have seen the debris on the ground.
Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is? If so, there's no way his head would still be in such good shape. He'd have a big dent in the back.
And if the guard is to be believed, he had the spear in his possession right up until that guy shouted about the dragon.
Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is?
If it was the pickaxe, Kappe sure is lucky it's not still lodged in his head.
Actually, you're wrong there, Paimon. The foreman at the mine was just saying, this kind of pickaxe is designed not to damage titanium, so it couldn't cause any superficial damage to residents here. But you could probably knock someone out if you hit them hard enough, and it wouldn't leave a scratch. Let's take this back to the crime scene and replay it one more time.
Ah, you're back. How was the toilet at Kappe's house?
Toilet? What about it? Oh, yeah, forget that.
Show the pickaxe.
What's this about? What are you trying to say?
We thought the way Kappe fell looked odd, so we searched the area for suspicious items and found this. It could have been deliberately placed out of range of the crime scene so it wouldn't show up when we replayed it. Now we've retrieved it, we were gonna replay it again. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, I just remembered I forgot to turn off the clockwork switch in my kitchen. Yeah, I think I'll just,
Oh, no, you stay right there.
We should be good now.
it was you!
I would congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, didn't exactly have your work cut out for you. So, all I can say is...
Is...
Catch me if you can!
We have a runner! That's it! Let me at him!
The would-be Marquis of Carabas dispatched the Necromata in boots, who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion. The minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath. Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down.
I wonder what's inside this package. No. No peeking at my customers' stuff.
By this point, the Necromata in boots was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing, even more loudly. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not! Don't underestimate the gold-level courier of the Comania Express!
Okay, so we're gonna see some glue, and if you didn't sit in the chair, but I did, he'll be like, "Ha, you fell in a trap. In fact, all of the glue in this world created by using my narrative powers. I mean it. And visit, just gather what they need." But his dialogue would be different because I sat in the chair. Here we go.
A characteristically catty response from the Necromata. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
I get to let off some steam!
Ha-ha! You fell into my trap! Oh, and by the way, remember the glue you got stuck on when you first entered the future Marquis' abode-to-be? That was also me. I did it using my powers.
Rats! Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but I'm wearing boots this time. Yes!
The unnamed minion made a last-ditch escape attempt. He began his long climb, up the wall, the tall wall. He began his long climb up the tall wall.
You call that a tall wall? In urgent Neko parcel mode, I'll scale it in no time.
I'm beat. I surrender.
You've got nowhere left to run.
He plopped! I surrender. Plop.
All right. I confess.
That was fast.
Getting caught by you here was a backup plan. I don't know if what I've done will make things better or not. Time to come clean. I am the narrator, the one who's been guiding you all this time.
Okay, different dialogue. If I do, yeah, I figure you'd be like, haha, okay, my voice acting skills have some room for improvement. Yeah, different dialogue. I'm gonna go, gas, shock, my mind is blown.
You're overdoing it a little bit there. Anyway, I only did what I did because...
Why are you suddenly spilling the beans?
I poured my heart and soul into all this. I was worried you wouldn't ask. The truth is, I was one of the first conscious beings ever made by the goddess of creation. And I've known for a long time that this whole world is just a fairy tale written by the goddess of fate. I know they say that fairy tales are just made up for kids to read, but I refuse to believe that fairy tales are just fictional stories and nothing more. The reason why Constellation Metropole has 3 origin stories is that the Goddess of Fate wrote 3 drafts and couldn't decide which one she liked best. Then her cat trod all over them, and they all got crumpled together, so the 3 worlds just sort of folded into one. The Goddess of Fate was torn between them anyway, since she couldn't decide which ending was best for the dragon or the kids. So when she saw what the cat had done, she simply decided to go with all 3.
Who'd have thought? But what does any of this have to do with what you did?
You're not a fictional character, so you couldn't hope to understand my sorrow. Honestly, I don't think there's anyone in all of Simulanka who would understand. Every day that I experience, every interaction I have with another person, is it really all just a work of fiction? The only reason the 3 great clans wanted to find out the truth was for the pointless task of electing the supreme clan. I thought that once they'd learned the truth, it might make them curious enough to investigate further. But as it turned out, they just accepted it and carried on living the same old lives. I have to motivate them to keep looking for answers now that they think they've learned the truth. I have to make them uncomfortable with the superficial explanation that they took at face value. And I have to figure out, once and for all, while you real people from the outside world are still here, are we real?
Aww.
That's my full confession. Time for you to take me back. I'm guessing I'll probably be forced to make a public apology, then sentenced to half a day in solitary confinement. I definitely deserve half a day. Oh, also, pass this message on to Cape, Bobarano, and Albizzi, if you could. The Great Clockwork Key was originally put in place jointly by the ancestors of the three clans. If the three of them had any ability to cooperate whatsoever, they'd have been able to remove it by themselves. Over all these years, not once have they ever tried removing it together.
Oh, my poor child. There's one thing you've been mistaken about this whole time.
Ah! Whose voice is that? Detective? Was that you? Your voice acting's actually pretty good.
The reason fairy tales are suitable for children is that they help them to understand the world. Fairy tales may be works of fiction, but at their heart lies an internal logic that is undoubtedly real-world truth in a condensed form. Perhaps they simplify good and evil, and perhaps they hide the darkness in metaphors. But let there be no doubt. The world within fairy tales is as real as can be. And by extension, you and your compatriots are also real.
Goddess! Is it really you?
The line that separates footnotes from narrative can never be crossed. Never the two shall meet. This is why you have never heard my voice before. But now you wish to break free from the story, and there's a cat nearby, so you can hear my echo.
Necromora!
Just your echo.
Oh, poor detective.
So, we are a part of the real world too.
You lead the surrender detective back to Cape. So we need a shot of the crime scene for evidence, a mugshot of the suspect to record a photo of the hero's prosperity. The guards mulled over. 3 photos is overkill. Let's just get one big group photo of the crime scene suspect. Try and look serious. Heroes, more natural, please. Happy smiles, but no smiling from the victim or their friends and family. Thank you. No, no, no. Don't go. Get up. Stay on the ground. We need to capture the crime scene as is. 3, 2, 1. Say cheese. Weirdest photo experience of my life. Rip Cafe. I love that one.
My head's spinning. Albizzi just gave me a quick rundown of the situation. So you caught the detective?
Sorta. We chased him until he surrendered. Oh, and he asked us to pass on a message.
Does he really think we didn't try that? 'Cause we did, after 6 months in that place.
That was my bad. I thought it was a stupid idea at the time, so I didn't really exert myself.
I also sort of stopped trying after 3 years.
Never mind. I'm partly to blame as well. On the second attempt, I just hugged the key and pretended like I was pulling as hard as I could.
You guys are so lazy. My granny's neighbor's pet cat has nothing on you, and it spends all day, every day sunbathing.
Anyway, you said you heard the voice of the Goddess of Fate at the end? That's amazing.
There is a world beyond our own after all.
What would you guys say to taking a trip to the outside world sometime? Otherwise, I got bashed in the back of the head for nothing.
Depends. Do either of you know how to get there? But yes, I agree we should go. And not invite the detective, just to annoy him. But maybe the reason we've never worried about whether we're real or not is that, unlike him, we weren't there to witness the creation of this world. We've never had any reason to doubt that we're real. If someone ever convinced me that these delightful dimwits, Cape and Albizzi, weren't real, oh, I'd be devastated.
Alright. Banner check. Yeah. So I have 2 hours. Okay. Technically, I have a little bit longer for that, but like I said, when there's like an hour left, I'll pull for Emily and stuff like that. So yeah. After everything became the end, it's time to square thought of how to greet the clock. It's like you can just hold on to it. Or, how about this, chat? How about, after I finish this quest, we'll go ahead and get the Emily pool, so that way I don't have to stress with the banner anymore. And then the rest of the time is gonna be, yeah, you know what? Go freedom, after everything comes to an end, it's time to thought how to do a clockwork, you just hold on to it. But yeah, let me finish this quest, and then we'll just go ahead and get the Emily pools done and over with. Remember, I'm 50-50. My pity is like 7. It's like 7-ish. Like 5. We'll say 5. Or before I like, cause again, it's gonna be a separate stream, just the pull, and that's just gonna be strictly pullings, and then we'll do a last stream for the day, and with the Emily pools, I will do my dailies, so knock them out of the park, and I'm gonna actually like. I'm not gonna read the dialogue like out loud, but I'm gonna just do the dialogue one because honestly, because I really don't want to afford using resin right now. Because spending resin right now is just gonna be a waste of time, so I'm just gonna do commissions because it would be faster for me. Okay. No. For EU and Asia server it probably is, but NA will have everything. We'll have the event until literally till maintenance, and then boop boop kicked out of the game, and then it's gone. Oh gosh! Oh, right there. That's what I was looking for. this quest, just this little island, I might try and get like all the chests here on this little island before the pools.
A reward on the road.
So I don't have to worry about this island again. Actually, hold on. Let me actually do that right now. Hold on. No. Quest. Well, if it isn't the Marquis of Cerebus along with his cat and little fairy. I think we should probably stop this now. Surely it's time that Ether and I drop these rolls. In theory, it should all be over now, but now I remember hearing the point of the ceremony was to help people transition from mental state to another. To bid farewell to the title of Marquis of Cerebus once and for all, you can bring things too close with the torch of humility. As the Nutmeg bids farewell to her boots, do the reflection as we rise to the nature of the truth. Oh, okay, never mind. Whoops. My bad. Hold on. Goodbye. Easy. All right, I'm gonna get all the chest and trial stuff on this island. I know where all the I've been watching you, and I did it all on bloody stuff. So if I'm really stumped on trying to find something, because I still got like one little mini quest, because it's a hidden injected, the lighthouse thingy, and then the squirrel thing, and then I'll be done. But yeah, I'm gonna pull Emily because if we say 5 o'clock, we're gonna say 5 o'clock is when maintenance is. So I technically still have 4 hours, and if I'm fast enough with the quest, like how I did at the end of Kiara's thingy, and probably what I'll do is I'll just read it in my head instead of read it like really fast out loud. Then we should make it. Because the third island won't take long to go chest hunting, and I know how to do everything, so. Oh, I thought this one had the time trial. No, wait, hold on. Hold on. What the? Oh. Where's this butterfly thing at? Nope. Aha, there it is.
Right.
Okay, I think that might be it for this little island. Once I get the feather, I will come back just in case. Speaking of, hold on. I've opened up. Nope. Another dragon handprint over here. Guard. Oh, I killed the Hilichurls earlier. Yeah, the Hilichurls chest is like that. Right there by the cave entrance. Killed it. Because they started chasing me as I was making my way to the cave entrance. So, yeah, they dead. They are dead. Yeah, they did. All right. I'm gonna go and so I don't have to keep stressing about it. I mean, I'll still keep track of the banner time to help with my progress, but I want to go ahead and get on to the next. Okay, we're gonna set up another stream though, and we're gonna get the Emily pulls done. If I lose 50-50, I'm saving for Kinich, so no one try and say pull, keep going, please. And if a random comes in and says that, just tell them I'm saving the guaranteed for Kinich. That was my plan. Was just to try to see if I won the 50-50. Cause I want her regardless, and it's like that. Gosh, I'm so nervous. Like, I'm doing good on progress. The lighthouse isn't that long. I know what to do. So the lighthouse is not long. I'm kind of on the debate to do the lighthouse and the hidden objective to the lighthouse. Oh my gosh, imagine if I pull for Emily and I get an off-banner Chevroos. That would be awesome. Okay, I will, plushie. I think I'm gonna pull in Port Ormos because she had a perfume event thingy there, so I was thinking of pulling in Port Ormos since that's where her character story quest. Or do you guys think of something else? 6 hours. And luckily there's only 4 stars here. Yes, I'm wishing for Emily. Did you not know I was gonna wish for Emily at all? That was something like days planned. Port Ormos sounds good. I mean, yeah, it was mostly in Sumer, her story thingy. A little bit, like a good chunk of it. Oh. Tell Wolf I'm setting up a new stream strictly for pulling. And then we'll be back on the event. It was Port Ormos. Yeah, Port Ormos with Emily and Tainari and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, real quick, hold on, let me check something. C2. C0, still. C3. C0 Mona. C1 Dia. C1 D Luke. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna end it here instead of going to the door. So, all right, but yeah, I'll see you guys in about 2 minutes. Well, don't worry, I'm gonna do commissions, like actual commissions. So if it takes YouTube a while to load for you, just keep refreshing the YouTube page and stuff like that. But don't worry, you're not gonna miss the pulls because again, I'm gonna do commissions and test runs. That's another reason why I have a daily ritual is so like that way to give time for people to like watch and load in. But yeah, so I'll see you guys in about a minute.